It's Week 18 of the National Football League. And up next, we'll get a look at Ladd McConkey. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Armadillos and the Oilers. Next on Madden NFL 25.
As the sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. One final time this regular season. As always, joined by Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott as we get ready to put a bow on what has been an outstanding 18 weeks of football.
And for 14 lucky teams across the NFL, Kate, this isn't the end for them. This is their last chance at a tune-up before they play on into the postseason chasing that Super Bowl ring. But for the other 18, this is it. Their final chapter. Their final chapter in a story to take the field until September rolls around again. And for some, frankly, well, this might be the last time they...
Ball was teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And we're off in Austin. Washington now to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And bringing them out in his fourth season since arriving as the #1 overall pick back in 2021, Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence has had a remarkable career. Over 50 starts in high school and a winner all the way along. A national champion and 3-year starter at Clemson, and really a starter from day one after the first pick in the draft in Jacksonville. The key for Trevor at this level, though, is to do it season in and season out. That's what the greats before him have done. The Bradys, the Mannings, the #1 picks of the past. If you want to become a great and you want to take your game to another level, you got to do it year in and year out.
Hits his target. That's Durham Smythe. And he crosses the sideline a yard or two beyond, it looks like the 30. Third down, 1 yard to go. They'll run with Warren. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Tight end going in motion here. On 1st and 10, here's Lawrence. Finds McConkey. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Warren running between the tackles. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Counterplay here, Warren. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 1 yard on the run, so just 3 yards across those last 2 carries. It's 3rd and 7. Out of the gun, Lawrence. That's caught for the first. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. They gain 14 on the play. And that'll be a first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
First down throw, Lawrence. That's complete. Here's Brown. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first. This is Warren, headed right. And he'll go down here at the 16. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 16. This throw is caught. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. A nice gain of 8 there, and that brings them to 1st and goal. From the shotgun, Lawrence. Cut near the goal line. And he takes it down to the 2, but no touchdown yet. He's out of bounds. It's 2nd and goal.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and goal at the 2-yard line.
Lawrence throwing here. Looking touchdown, but can't connect. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And now they're left with 3rd and goal.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
And he barrels across for the touchdown. The Armadillos finish up an excellent opening series. Trevor Lawrence with the touchdown. Wow, Brock, hard to imagine a more effective play in their entire playbook for that particular spot right there.
You know, you get in this red zone, Kate, you want the ball in the hands of the guys you do trust the most to score. In a lot of cases, well, you trust your quarterback, and all he did was add to that trust.
Point after, up and good by Fairbairn. And the Armadillos will jump out to a 7-0 lead. They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. Has this at the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. They're led out by a motivated player coming off an injury, one of the game's great young QBs, Joe Burrow.
3 touchdowns, Kate, is a great week for him. But less so when every one of them was matched by an interception. Those turnovers were a part of why they ended up on the losing side of that game. The ball security is what you know he's worked on all week long. It will be on the forefront of his mind.
First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3. We have a timeout now. Medical staff out to check on an injured man, and you hate to see this in the final week of the regular season. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Burrow out of the shotgun. It's taken in by Kendrick Bourne. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
First down, Oilers.
So that's 1 quarter gone in a battle of NFC South rivals. Neither side separating much so far. More coming up after this quick break. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They'll try to attack this deficit starting with 1st and 10. Burrow from the gun. McBride hauls it in. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it sets up a Houston first. Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And they take him down right along the 30. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down. Gibbs now from the gun. And that one's forward for 1, maybe 2 yards. B.J. Hill, the one to bring him down. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Play action now. Burrow. Headed out right. He's keeping it. And he hits the deck after setting him up with 1st and goal. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it sets up a Houston first. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Has it in close. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And he gets in. Touchdown! The Oilers finish off their opening drive. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. No doubt about that one, Brock. They softened that defense up with that lengthy opening series, and then the front just couldn't stand up to the run as they reached the end zone.
Yeah, the numbers tell you, kind of just like baseball, you love home runs, you love explosive plays, but when you can play small ball and you can keep that defense gasping on the field, you can often run it right down their throats in the red zone.
That one right down the middle. And the Oilers start off well to tie things 7-7. Now Boswell on to send this away. On the return, here's Ray McLeod. They'll bring him down on the return as he gets this to the 33. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. That's the 2-minute warning in what has been a defensive battle. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Lawrence working from the gun. Finds his back, Jalen Warren. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Stopped by Grady Jarrett. Escapes the pocket. He's running for it. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Fits it through the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. After the sack, another pass on 2nd down. Throw complete to Warren.
This is one of those plays, Kate, I could just hear defensive buzzwords. Pursue, effort, run him down. Just a total effort defensively to knock that running back right out of bounds and put a negative yardage mark on the stat sheet.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Awareness. That's what I call it, Kate. Awareness. You got to have a game awareness and understand the situation. 3rd and long, you should never take a sack. Put the ball in play or throw it away, but don't take a sack in that situation.
So we're halfway through this final week of the regular season as we send things over to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. And welcome in, everyone. This is the EA Sports Halftime Report. So let's get you caught up on what's going on around the National Football League. Some great games still to come. And I think we highlighted one of the better ones right there, as that promises to be a tight one. Plenty to like about the late afternoon games as well. As you see by the highlight, these guys are in for a battle, taking on what should be a very tough opponent. And then lastly, on Sunday Night Football, those fans will be riled up as it'll be a good matchup between their guys and what equates to be a very tough opponent. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. Who knows when the deciding moment will come? We're underway in the second half of a deadlocked game. Deontay Hardy to return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Oilers and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And that touchdown on their opening drive, more of what we've come to expect from him this season. You can see he's one of the league's best at finding the end zone thus far. 1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. That pass is complete to McBride. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, just find a way to get him the ball.
And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. On the draw, this is Gibbs. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. So now a timeout for a player who's shaken up on that previous snap, and I think we can all agree, not what any of us were hoping to see as we close out this regular season. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Burrow throwing out of the pistol. Completed over the middle. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And it sets up a Houston 1st. Burrow setting up the play action. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
On 2nd and 10, Burrow again. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down.
As quarterback, when you have an out route versus man coverage, you're just hoping and just praying your offensive guy could turn the hips of that defender. And once you see that, you got to cut it loose and let it go, just as they did right there.
And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused, and they took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a 4th down.
Now on comes the Wizard of Oz, Chris Boswell for the field goal. Ball spotted on that right hash, 53 yards out. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all this concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. We have a timeout now. Medical staff out to check on an injured man, and you hate to see this in the final week of the regular season. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. A run from Warren here to start the 3rd. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. David Onyemata there for the stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 32. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 4.
Back to throw. Here's Lawrence. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. Pulled in at the 20. And a nice return out of him. They have it a little further up, past their own 30. The Oilers and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Kevin Byard there to bring him down. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 37. Catch is made down the right sideline. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about two things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust, and then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
On first down, here's Burrow. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Try and get in it to Nico Collins. And it's going to be second down. Now Gibbs. And they had that one contained right at the line. That was Xavier McKinney that time with the tackle. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? Back now, pressure on its way. He keeps those feet in and makes the catch.
You know, I don't mind the scheme. In fact, I like the call. Just not on that 3rd down in particular. Need to get it closer to the sticks to have a chance to move those chains.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
At their own 14-yard line.
Out of the gun, Lawrence. Short pass brought in. And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down. Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. It's just a field goal game right now as we get set for our final quarter. Second and 3 now. Tight end in motion right. From the shotgun, Lawrence has his man, it's Smythe. And this one does not go far. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Trying the left side with Warren. And he's brought down for a loss.
You felt it the second this play bounced toward the outside, this defense responded. They pounced. That was their chance to get to him before he could get the couple inches he needed for a 1st down.
The Armadillos sending out their punter. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. First punt win 45 yards. This looks considerably further. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. The Oilers and wide receiver Nico Collins ready to go once again. And he's been having such a great season in this offense. You can see actually top 5 in the league in receiving touchdowns so far. On first down, it's Gibbs. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few. He got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. And this defense continuing to erase the ground game. This one stopped at the line. He didn't get anything on that run, so struggles on the ground, leaving them with 3rd and long. He's back to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this 2nd half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
That punt goes unanswered. No return there. And it's going to be their football coming up. First down throw, Lawrence. He's got a man left. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. 2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 30-yard line.
Lawrence looking to throw. He finds McConkey. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down, well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. And with third and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage. That one ends up a gain of 6. And they'll have first down. We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Austin. Armadillos trail by a field goal. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Here's Lawrence to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. Here he is to throw. And will he? No, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. They need some extra time to think over third and long. We've got a timeout. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. This drive in some serious trouble. It's third and 12. Here he is to throw. Pass cut by Smythe. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
The kick is off the mark, no good. And that should be their last gasp in this game.
Kate, I think in their heart of hearts, they knew what they were getting from that distance. That's no gimme at all, not even for the most talented kickers in the league. They just couldn't get him a better look, and that's how possibly their last chance goes.
Houston's offense back out now and ready to go. They run out still in possession of a 3-point lead thanks to the efforts of their defense, Bronk, and now a chance to run out this clock.
And you do not want to put your defense back on the field in a tough position and needing another stand to end it. You take control of it. You make sure that defense is rested and celebrating, and hopefully you can pull out that victory formation.
The defense takes its third and final timeout. After one final kneel down, partner, and this should do it. They take a knee here, and that's going to close out the regular season with a victory.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. He breaks the tackle, and he can't dig him out from deep on their own side. He's stopped inside the 10. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And they end the season on a great note, Brock, with a W in the final chapter of this year's campaign. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. It's a win for the Oilers as we say so long from Austin.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we'll see Garrett Wilson. He's going to be a busy man in the passing game. It's the Huskies and the Bulls on EA Sports.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. One final time this regular season. As always, joined by Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott, as we get ready to put a bow on what has been an outstanding 18 weeks of football.
And for 14 lucky teams across the NFL, Kate, this isn't the end for them. This is their last chance at a tune-up before they play on into the postseason chasing that Super Bowl ring. But for the other 18, this is it. Their final chapter. Their final chapter in a story to take the field until September.
Ball teed up, Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And here we go from Anchorage. Returning it from the 4. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. Leading them out, fresh off a third Super Bowl title. The standard for quarterback excellence today, Patrick Mahomes.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. And being the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, or maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
The rush gets home, and they stick him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Kate, we're 1 snap in, and already this defense has potentially killed this opening drive. And remember how valuable every possession is in the NFL. Talk about setting an immediate tone by this defense.
They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. They run it with Saquon Barkley. Give him 5 on that play. Still need 3 times that now on 3rd and 15. Getting a look now at their key inactives for this game. Obviously not a list they want to see too populated at any points this season.
But you'll hear teams say this, rightfully so, Kate, all the time, every weekend. There's a reason we've got 53 guys on the roster and another bunch on the practice squad, because injuries, they're inevitable.
His first throw is an interception. Cam Taylor-Britt picks it off. And the Bulls take possession as he makes his 4th interception of our season. So the first drive of the game ends not in points, Brock, but in an INT.
And I get it. Opening drives aren't always going to end up with points or a touchdown. Good thing, though, there's a lot of opportunities left to make up for that miscue and go get yourself back in rhythm and back on script.
So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And they're brought out by the reigning MVP, the second of his career, the best runner in the game. It's Lamar Jackson.
There were times, I'll be honest with you, Kate, that I wish I played baseball. Because you have a bad outing, like this QB did last week with no touchdowns, a couple interceptions. In baseball, you get to play the next day. You get to flush it right away. He's had to sit on it all week long, and you know he wants to rectify it here.
And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Adisa Isaac stops him there. That tackle made by the rookie from Penn State. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Right back to Pacheco. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. Here we go, second and very long. Dialing up a receiver screen. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
You call that receiver screen, and every once in a while, that wide receiver, well, he's got to be his own blocker. He's got to make the first guy or 2 miss. That didn't happen. Play goes nowhere.
Running back sent in motion. Has his man. It's Pacheco. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage.
That's how you draw it up defensively. That's exactly what you want the coverage to do. Force that quarterback to throw it short and get off the field.
Punt team on, and they'll send this one away. This one's headed for the sideline and out. We'll get the mark. They say it's at the 9 where it crossed. And just a week before the playoffs begin, partner, here's where teams stand as we play out this regular season finale. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
Back to throw, Mahomes. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. All right, all set up now. 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. 1st down, a run with Barkley. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
Yeah, that's going to be knocked away, incomplete.
I'll tell you what, Kate, that's a really nice play in coverage. That linebacker looking like a cornerback on that play. Perhaps those cover guys could take some notes on how to stay in position and, most importantly, swat that pass away.
3rd and long for Mahomes. And he must have overlooked the linebacker there because he was right in the way to swat it away and bring out the incompletion.
You know, it's tough to succeed at linebacker in most defenses if you can't hold your own in coverage. They rely on you to break up throws just like that and take some of the stress off the secondary.
Punt meets him at the 28. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. That punt finishes as a 60-yard effort. And they're going to take over possession. First down throw for Jackson. Pacheco hauls it in. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Now Jackson off the play action. Flushed out of the pocket. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. These two NFC North teams have played one so far. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll get back to the action in just a moment. Welcome back. We're all set to start the 2nd. Offense already out to resume its stride. They'll be set up with 3rd and only 1. Left side gets it out quick, and it's caught. And he'll get it up to the 44. He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a 1st down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
On 1st down, Jackson. And the 1st down pass sent away by a defender, incomplete.
I mean, that is so hard to do. It's called body control. Great positioning to swat the ball away, not go through the receiver, no penalty flag. He's got the body control and, more importantly, the timing to knock that ball away.
He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Justin Reed with the tackle.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
And he's brought down after a short gain.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
And this one ventures out of play on the fly. The question is where it's marked. Looks like they'll say the 17-yard line. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. By this point, partner, they are through that opening script, through trying to establish their offense, and yet still no points. Thinking it might be time to start switching things up a little bit, tear up the old game plan and start fresh.
Well, I promise you that's what's buzzing on the headsets and over on the sidelines and in the huddle. Gotta find a way to just get into some sort of rhythm.
It's a 23-yard pickup on the play, and it'll give them a first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Only took him one play, partner, and they've already made it to that 40-yard line. Mahomes on 1st and 10. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. Here's Mahomes now. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Bulls will take over as he records his first interception of our season.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game without true interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
Now this offense getting set to work here. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Throwing now on 1st down, it's Jackson. He's got him, that's Addison. And he gets it down to the 35 before stepping out. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Hits him on the out route. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
From the 29. Short pass brought in. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down. We've hit the 2-minute warning now in Anchorage. A new set of downs awaits them. Here's 1st and 10. Jackson's gonna throw again. Kittle brings it in. And he's gonna be stopped at the 17-yard line.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Into the hands of Tucker, complete. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. 9-yard pickup, and it sets him up with 1st and goal. Lamar throwing again. And in for the touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Johnson with a return here. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Huskies start out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it second down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Finds a man, Deontay Johnson has it. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. First down throw, Mahomes. Gets this to Johnson. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. That was Martin Emerson with a stop that time. Back to the air, Mahomes. Barkley's got it. And he goes out, just needed one more step there to reach midfield.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Garrett Wilson, the intended receiver. And 4th and 4 coming up.
And you ask a lot of your defenders on that field. It is not easy to play defense in today's NFL. Not only stay in their assignment's hip pocket, but to make plays on the ball as it arrives. He was challenged with an intermediate throw, and he swatted it away with ease.
Back to throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. He's got a gain of 6 there. Eric Kendricks there for the tackle. So we're halfway through this final week of the regular season. That will send you from one end of the country all the way to the other. Jonathan Coachman standing by in Orlando for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. This has been a hard-fought battle thus far. Just the one touchdown to this point is still anybody's game at 7-0, as both of these defenses have been out there trying to one-up
Reed now to kick this one away. Trey Tucker to return it. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. The drive begins with a run by Pacheco. And he's brought down for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
A 2nd down run by Pacheco. And he started to get through the lane before it closed. 3 yards there. Jaden Hicks there on the tackle. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Lamar now from the gun. They bring the pressure. Down he goes. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. The Bulls sending out their punt team. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And he sends this away. Definitely his best kick of the game thus far. He's got this at the 27. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Call that a 64-yard punt officially. And it'll be their football. They've got 1st down from the 31. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Pass taken in by Freiermuth. And he'll get it up to the 44. So now a timeout for a player who was shaken up on that previous snap, and I think we can all agree, not what any of us were hoping to see as we close out this regular season. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes. It's caught right side by Freiermuth. And they make the tackle at the 38. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And he gets this one down to the 30-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. That's into the hands of Franklin. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Barkley trying this up the gut. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
And he's able to get this down to the 13. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. To the air, Mahomes. That's incomplete, trying to set up the screen there.
You know, these 3rd and short situations, you rep them all the time. Snap after snap, rep after rep. You're expecting man-to-man coverage in that down and distance, and you're expecting to execute. That time on 3rd and short, they can't get the job done.
The kick by Folk is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you're looking for on the call sheet.
Tucker now on the return. This return makes it up to the 25. This offense getting all set for this series. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the 2nd half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every 1st down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. From the gun, Jackson. Pacheco hauls it in. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
This running back is a mismatch maker. That's how I label him on my little sheet right here. Right under his bio, this guy just creates matchup nightmares for every defender on the field.
Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Justin Reed with the tackle. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. It's their ball late. They have a lead, but it's far from over yet. Second and 6 coming up here. Jackson throwing here. That's caught. Rashid Shaheed makes the play. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. A counter give here to Pacheco. And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. It's Pacheco again. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Just a couple on the pickup there, so back-to-back runs leave him with a 3rd and 8. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. He's on the move. Oh, he's gonna run for it! And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
So a big kick coming up for Brandon Aubrey. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. A big kick is no good. It's well to the left there. And a 4-point lead, it shall remain.
Obviously, Kate, that miss would have made it a touchdown game. But think of it this way, it's still a touchdown game. But instead of it forcing overtime, now it's going to give them a loss.
The Huskies headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Looking right, and he finds him. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
At the 44-yard line.
Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. Give him 3 yards, that's gonna bring up 3rd and 2.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They send a tight end in motion. He'll throw it. That throw's knocked away and incomplete. 4th down coming up.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
On is the punt team, and away goes the punt. And this one sails out, no return on the punt. This offense ready to get going again now. They left a few on the table there last time out, Brock, settling for a field goal try that missed the mark. First and 10, here's Jackson. He's got him, that's Pacheco. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
They've got first down from the 31. And that takes us to the 2-minute warning in Anchorage. Bulls holding a 4-point lead. They've got first down from the 31. Running out of the gun with Pacheco. And he'll only find 1 yard up the gut, 2nd down. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game. Addison going in motion right. Back to Pacheco here on 2nd. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. Here he is to throw. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second.
Addison going in motion right. And he's up across the 45 on a small gain. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. They take a knee here, and that's going to close out the regular season with a victory.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
They bring on the punt team, and they get this kick away. That's taken on the 7. And he's brought down before the return gets far. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And they end the season on a great note, Brock, with a W in the final chapter of this year's campaign. So for Brock Eward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. The Bulls winners as we say goodbye from Anchorage.
It's Week 18 of the NFL, and we've got the rocket-armed Will Levis. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Aviators and the Pioneers, and it comes your way next on EA Sports.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. One final time this regular season. As always, joined by Brock Eward, I'm Kate Scott as we get ready to put a bow on what has been an outstanding 18 weeks of football.
And for 14 lucky teams across the NFL, Kate, this isn't the end for them. This is their last chance at a tune-up before they play on into the postseason chasing that Super Bowl ring. But for the other 18, this is it. Their final chapter. Their final chapter in a story to take the field until September rolls around again. And for some, frankly, well, this might be the last.
Punt Punter Jack Fox to get this one started. And off we go from Buenos Aires. Scott now to return. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag.
Illegal blocking the ball. Return team.
Would have liked to have kept that big play, but the officials and penalties say no. It's got to come back. Throwing from the gun here. And his first pass falls incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. And now they face second down. Here's Milton. Connection made to Tremble. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They strike for 23 yards. And they're going to have a first down. Here's the lone back on the handoff. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. First down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Back-to-back carries here. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. They made it a single yard that time. They're going to have to solve 3rd down and 4. Milton. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game. And 4th and 4 coming up. The Pioneers readying for the punt. And this will put an end to the drive after it stalled out. Surprisingly had to punt 5 times in last week's win, and he sends this away. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And leading them out is their 2nd-year quarterback from Kentucky. He earned several starts as a rookie. It's Will Levis.
Kate, he's had some time to work past their last game, and he needed every second of it. A 4-interception game isn't easy for anybody to move on from, even for the shortest of memories. He's got to get his head right this week. This team needs him to deliver.
It's caught. That's Calvin Austin. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Now Levis. Able to find Wright. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. The rookie out of UCLA in on the stop.
And 4 at the 40-yard line.
Shotgun now for Levis. This time they're going to get there, and they drop him. Timeout called on the field. So we've got a player shaken up, and at the worst time, too. They just wanted to keep everyone healthy entering the playoffs next week. This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. Levis from the shotgun. And oh, he missed over the middle there. Lucky that one didn't end up worse. That's swatted away, incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And that brings up 4th and long. The Aviators getting their special teams out onto the field. He punted a couple of times last week in their loss, and now gets this one away. And not only does he go in the wrong direction, but he's stopped for a net loss on the return. So a change of possession here on the punt. And they'll get ready to go on offense. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Man in motion out of the slot. Play action on 1st down. Bails out of the pocket. On him quick, and they bring him down. We have a timeout now for somebody shaken up on the previous play, and as they work on him, his teammates hoping this doesn't keep him out of the postseason. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Trying again, following the sack. That's knocked away by a defender, incomplete. Broken up by a big guy at the line. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Hall now. Dumped off to his running back. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Translatable skills, that's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner and depth at getting those yards, well, he translates now as a receiver in the open field.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. Starts the return at the 34. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. We have a timeout now. Medical staff out to check on an injured man, and you hate to see this in the final week of the regular season. 1st and 10 from the 41. From the gun, Levis. This finds Austin, complete. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. 2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at their 48-yard line.
Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
Complete beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Running with Mixon out of the gun. He's contained at the line for no gain. Ashton Davis there on the stop. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
At the 44-yard line.
Levis setting to throw. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain.
That drop ruins the payoff to a well-designed play. It got a man open, it beat the coverage. That's a call they can revisit in the future with hopefully a much better job finishing the catch.
That's Thomas, he's got it. And he works this to the 38 before going down. 1 quarter down in this all AFC South contest. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back with more of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Will Lutz on to attempt the field goal. From the right hash, 55 yards out. Distance is good, but not the accuracy. He just missed it left. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
Another drive coming up for this offense. And it's been a very slow start offensively. Let's see if this drive is the one they can break through and put up the game's first points. Hall. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Yeah, this is a time where offensively you got to regroup. You got to get in that huddle. You know, and quarterback is the most important leadership position. Everyone's looking at you. And as a QB, after taking a sack like that, golly, you got to flush it, instill some confidence, and move this ball forward.
Let's see what they dial up on a 2nd and very long. Another try following the sack. Got his target at Zacchaeus. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Play brought to an end by Jalen Ramsey. Got to figure out this 3rd down here. Hall. Finds him over the middle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. Pulled in at the 20. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Call that punt a 52-yard effort. And it's going to be their football coming up. Levis here on first down. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. Ryan Thomas Jr., his intended target. So second down coming up. Here's Levis. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
He was defended by Emmanuel Mosley.
They'll send their tight end right. Throwing is Levis on third down. Completed over the middle. And that will not be enough for a first down.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. That route just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
And a fair catch made here at the 17. So no return on that punt. And they're going to take over possession. This offense making its way back out now. And it's not good, Brock, when you're discussing their punter as one of your early game MVPs, but they just haven't been able to get anything going so far.
No, you'll hear some old school coaches, especially defensive-minded coaches, Kate, and they'll say, hey, man, there's nothing wrong with the drive ending with a kick, right? As a quarterback, as an offense, maybe that was the way you played the game back in the day, but not modern football. You've got to go score.
Hall setting a throw. Complete to Tremble. And he gets him around 6 there. Play made by E.J. Speed. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. To throw, here's Hall. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. They get 6 and a first down as well.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
On first down, they'll run. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he's brought down for a loss. Started a little slow, but we've arrived at the 2-minute warning. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Throwing his Hall. And he's there to knock away the pass and force a 4th down.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going. You got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. Takes this in at the 25. And some nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. This one returned for 11 yards. And they'll begin this possession in just a moment. First down, ball at the 36. Levis to the air now. And a man is there to knock that away. That was Terry McLaurin on the target. So it's 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Levis. Ooh, incomplete there on 2nd down, but boy, a risky throw on a check down of all things. Nearly picked off and headed the other way. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Levis back to throw. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
And the fair catch made here at the 15. We don't get a return out of that punt. And it'll be their football. The offense headed back to the field. And this certainly isn't the rut they want to be in, Brock. All of their drives have been ending in punts as of late. Now Hall. Dump off caught by his back. And this one doesn't go far.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
From the 19. Short pass brought in. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Timeout called on the field, so we've got a player shaken up, and at the worst time, too. They just wanted to keep everyone healthy entering the playoffs next week. Third down, 1 yard to go. Hall looking to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Jamie Gillen on now to punt. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. The return begins on their side of midfield. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Nice kick there. It's a punt of 53 yards. And it'll be good field position for them as they take over right at midfield. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Levis from the shotgun. Into the hands of Terry McLaurin. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. From the 41. Throw reeled in by Thomas. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. From the gun, Levis. He just throws this one away.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Levis throwing again. Passing struggles, bleeding over from that last play. He's forced to get rid of this one.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that's going to get them on the scoreboard.
Well, he moved past that earlier miss pretty quickly here, Kate. Nice to see that. And now he can carry a little momentum with him to end this opening half.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. He's back to throw. He puts some air under this one, deep right. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. So we're halfway through this final week of the regular season. Now we'll head back to North America ever so briefly. Jonathan Coachman standing by in Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where you see the final score there. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. If you missed the first half, there's not much to get you caught up on. Just the lone field goal accounting for the entirety of the scoring. A 3-0 game to this point, as both defenses have been strong so far.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the 3rd quarter. Calvin Austin on the return. Now bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive, the 2nd half. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
Brought in right side. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
And the Buenos Aires first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
A give left side. Here's Mixon. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Kalen Carson with the tackle. So now a timeout for a player who was shaken up on that previous snap, and I think we can all agree, not what any of us were hoping to see as we close out this regular season. Here's Jerome Ford for the first time this game. And he's able to reach that midfield stripe after some solid running. That's going to go down as a gain of 7. Now they're going to have 3rd and 2.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
Another one for Ford. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love third down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because it's money down and they want the ball, but a third down run for a first down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
This one is hit by a defender and winds up incomplete. That one doesn't make it beyond the line, and it sets up 2nd down. Shotgun now for Levis. Austin's there to haul it in. And he's tackled for a short gain. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Levis setting to throw. And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
They'll bring out the punter here. And this looks like it got just inside the 20 as it flew out, and indeed it did. They're putting the ball at the 19-yard line. Their offense ready to take the field now. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play. We have a timeout now for somebody shaken up on the previous play, and as they work on him, his teammates hoping this doesn't keep him out of the postseason. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Hall. He beams one deep right side. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. Trying to force one through there. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Throwing from the gun. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
On is the punt team, and away goes the punt. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. That one an impressive 57-yard kick. And they'll get ready to go on offense. New set of downs for him from the 46. Levis now on 1st down. Catch made by Austin. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 3rd and a lone yard coming up.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
From the gun, it's Ford. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
The Aviators getting their special teams out onto the field. Jack Fox will kick it away. And he sends this away, definitely his best kick of the game thus far. And his job's done, and it is a job well done. That punt finds deep into enemy territory, out of bounds at the 7. Their offense running back out now. And they have tried on occasion to ramp up their passing game, but just nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trail near the end of this third quarter.
You sure love teams who excel on the ground, right? You love a physical game of football who can hammer at the opponent. But in today's NFL, it's just impossible to win if you don't have a passing component that's balancing it out.
Pickup of 12 on that play. And it sets up first down. Hall. Dumped off to his running back. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Hall now. Jones reels it in. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22. We have a timeout now. Medical staff out to check on an injured man, and you hate to see this in the final week of the regular season. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. To throw, here's Hall. Dumps it off to his running back. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Complete to Leonard Fournette. It's a gain of 10. And a 7.
Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. It's just a field goal game right now as we get set for our final quarter. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Now give left side. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Give him 3 that time. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7. Now they'll throw out of the gun. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! It's picked up by the defense.
Yeah, I get it, Kate. 3rd down, you're doing all you can to try to stay on the field. But unfortunately, poor ball security loosens his hold on it, and the defense knocks it free. Instead of facing 4th down, even better, that defense is off the field completely.
And they may say they're not paying attention, but everybody maintaining a constant eye on the current playoff picture. A lot on the line each week for the teams that think they have what it takes to make a run in the postseason. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Levis now off the play fake. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
He was defended by Tracy Walker.
This is hauled in by McLaurin. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
And they'll stop him after a short gain to the 13. So now a timeout for a player who's shaken up on that previous snap, and I think we can all agree, not what any of us were hoping to see as we close out this regular season. Here Here comes Will Lutz. A lot riding on this field goal try. This only a chip shot from the right hash.
As much as that can help them breathe just a little easier on the scoreboard, it doesn't take away now any of the tension this defense is feeling. They're going to need to step up, come through with a stop right here.
Fox now to kick this one away. Here's Chenault on the return. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. The offense getting set to go. And their defense held up after that fumble. Only gave up 3, so time for this offense to make it up to them. Get some points of their own. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Throwing is Hall. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. This one intended for the running back. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. Hall setting a throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
That sure ended up being worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down. And he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Back to throw it. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Jalen Ramsey comes up with it. And the Aviators take possession as he makes his 4th interception of our season. Oh boy, they cleaned up the fumbling issues from the last drive, and now it's an interception that turns the ball over.
Yeah, and 2 very different tones and tenors on these 2 sidelines. One coach is pleading, begging for some ball security. The other is simply saying, keep it up, boys. Keep taking that ball away. Job well done.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Levis to the air now. This throw is caught. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Looking to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Levis from the shotgun. He's got it. And it's a gain of 5 as we've reached our 2-minute warning. They're lining up on the doorstep. 2nd and goal from inside the 1. Kelly. And he's in for the touchdown. The Aviators go up by 12 in the 4th. Now in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Offense not going anywhere. They want to. He's throwing for it. And this is caught, so add a couple more to this lead they've got here in the 4th.
Say about the NFL game, it's a game of matchups. And that time they get the matchup they want, and they go right to it. It's a risky call throwing it for 2, but that risk pays off.
Fox now to kick this one away. Here's Chenault on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now this offense ready to head back out. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Hall looking to throw. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted! And the Aviators will take over as he records his first interception of our season.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. Right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. And this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
Now outruns their offense to take over. And they should just be able to kneel out what time remains. There's 3 timeouts defensively still available, but using them is not going to alter this outcome. They'll run here on first down. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. First down, and they go right back to him. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. Timeout taken by the defense. Their second. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. They give it to him again. And he gets this down to the 22 before being stopped. We have a timeout now. Medical staff out to check on an injured man, and you hate to see this in the final week of the regular season. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Slot man motioned over. 3rd down, Mixon gets it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. He goes to a knee as time winds down in this one.
This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock, but the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. They're just going to let the clock run out and take this delay.
Delay of game. Offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still 2nd down.
Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. With the win in hand, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second. Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And they end the season on a great note, Brock, with a W in the final chapter of this year's campaign. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott, saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. The Aviators emerge as winners. As with that, we sign off from Buenos Aires.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we'll see Jordan Love. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Voyagers and the Mounties, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
It is time for football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The regular season ends here. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. Long road to get here, but now we are here. The season finale. Playoffs begin next Saturday, so it's time for one last regular season kickoff.
In Week 18, it could just be so tricky, can't it, Mike? I mean, on one side, you got teams that have the playoffs wrapped up. So Week 18, it's a chance potentially to rest some starters or maybe get them out of the game early and get geared up for next week and the start of the playoffs. You got some teams that are fighting for their lives. They need to win Week 18.
The veteran, Jason Sanders, ready to get us started. And off we go here on EA Sports. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. And they're led by the man who waited his turn, the 2020 first-rounder, Jordan Love.
The thing that stuck out to me, Mike, was when we met with him this week, immediately, right at the start of the production meeting, was his ability to take ownership of last week's loss. He said, listen, if I don't make those 2 interceptions, we probably win that game. And when you go back and watch the tape, I love how hard he is on himself. He played pretty good ball. If he can eliminate those couple bad throws, a couple bad decisions, when he's good, he is as good as there is in the NFL.
On play action, Love. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
Well, here early on, if this pass rush continues to get home at this rate, this is going to be a long day for this offense. They're going to have to put some extra guys in there, mix in some play action, keep this pass rush off balance.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Here's Love to throw. And that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
This one, fielded out beyond the 25. And how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're led out by their veteran quarterback, Super Bowl winner, Russell Wilson.
If his preparation for this game is any indication of how he's going to perform today, Mike, they're going to be hard to beat. He played really well last week, but when we talked to his coaches, they told us, they're like, he has lived here all week. He has...
His first throw of the game is going to be intercepted. That's the veteran linebacker, Bobby Wagner. And he won't be able to take it all the way in, but that is a great return, and they are set up 1st and goal.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But, boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
So now, after the interception, a sudden change situation. 1st and goal. That one is caught in the back of the end zone. Cade Otton, touchdown Voyagers. That touchdown #1 for him on the year.
When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for...
And before the try, remember, it is a touchdown. All scoring plays are reviewed, so replay will confirm this one before we do anything else. So, ruled a touchdown originally. They didn't find any reason to overturn it, and it stays on the board. Elliott, good on the extra point. And the Voyagers will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Justice Hill to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Mounties offense ready for their second possession. They had that pick on the opening drive that led to a touchdown. So 7-0 the deficit as they get the ball back, 1st and 10. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, this offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be...
Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we'll see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Now it's White. And he's able to find a crease, get ahead for 7, and he'll bring up 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Russ. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
And the success of this play, Mike, all comes down to the timing of the defender. You get there a little bit too early, you risk pass interference. You get there a little too late, it's a big pass completion. Timing your hand and playing through the ball is something they work on with these defenders all the time. And next time they throw the ball downfield, I wouldn't be surprised if they target somebody else.
The Voyagers offense back onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. And this is where we stand. Final weekend of the regular season is upon us. And we'll know the brackets and the seedings for the postseason at the end of the night.
It's always a risky decision anytime a quarterback tries to force the ball, especially into those tightly contested areas. Not a lot of daylight, not a lot of room for error. In this case, it just falls simply as an incomplete. But as this game unfolds, better decisions are going to lead to better results. Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
From the gun on 3rd down, the pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sit and duck for this pass rush.
That'll be returnable from the 35. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Mounties offense ready to get back to work. They'll throw on 1st down with Wilson. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers.
The drag route. We used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains. One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver, and then see what he can do after the catch.
2nd and 7. In motion, Lamb. Out of the gun, it's Wilson. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete. Trying to get it to his tight end, Brock Bowers. Now it's going to be third down. From the gun, it's Wilson. Samuel has it working the middle. That is catch number 60 for the season. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. So a big third down hookup takes us to the break. 7-0 is our score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. On the handoff, it's White. Base to run, inside the 20. Now they are in business, inside the 15-yard line.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game. The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play. Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
A dive, and he's in! Rashad White, touchdown Mounties. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finished it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
We're all tied, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Voyageurs offense ready to get back at it. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. We'll get this into the hands of Neighbors.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
Open man, Demario Douglas. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Now the former Texas A&M Aggie. Here's Devon Achane. And nothing on that one. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 44-yard line.
Once again, it's Achane. And he'll be brought down at the 45. Rayshawn Jenkins this time on the stop. 3rd down and 9. Off the play fake. Here's Love. Open man is Douglas. It's complete. And he will score. Pop Douglas. Touchdown Voyageurs. 3rd down. My focus, Greg, was on picking up the 1st down. Forget that. They go down the field and in the end zone for a touchdown.
Yeah, and I don't think it was just your focus, Mike. I think in this case, it was the defense's focus. They're so worried about where that 1st down marker was that they allowed them to get that ball up and over the top for the deep strike touchdown.
The extra point by Elliott is good. And the Voyageurs will move out to a 14-7 lead. Isaiah McKenzie now to return. and he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Mounties offense and C.D. Lamb set to take over once more. He's put together some kind of campaign. Currently second in the NFL in touchdown receptions amongst wideouts. 1st and 10. The drive begins with a run by White. And he's fighting to try to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not do it. This is going to be a loss of a yard. 2 minutes remain here in this first half. Greg and I will be right back after this. 2nd and 11. From the shotgun, Wilson. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a 3rd down. On 3rd down, it's White. And he'll bring this across the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 4. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. Here's Daniel Whelan now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The Voyageurs offense and their big play wideout getting set for their next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Throw, right side, taken in by Neighbors. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Nice way to start the drive here. Really good protection by the guys up front. Good decision by the quarterback to find his read. Ball's accurate, ball's on time. Now they're able to start this drive and get on the move the right way.
Love to throw on 1st and 10. He's got the open man. That's Jalen Tolbert. And he's close to a 1st down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. A 2nd down throw for Love. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. On 1st down, it's Love. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. From the gun, it's Love. The open man is Tolbert. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout. And it'll come with 15 seconds to play in this first half. Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. To throw is Love. And that's going to wind up uncatchable out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. They'll go play action with Love. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
That's one he'd love to have back. An opportunity to score 6 was right there for the taking. Just wasn't quite meant to be.
Elliott's kick is good. And the Voyageurs going to tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. 3 seconds, all that remain in this first half, as that one's away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. Now Wilson on first down. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. It was an excellent first half from quarterback Jordan Love. He fired his guys into the lead with 2 first-half touchdown passes as they were looking like a well-oiled machine in the first half of play. These two teams leaving the tunnel, and we'll head out with them. It's time to send it back over to Mike Tirico and Greg
Quarter
Olson.
set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Here comes Hill on the return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Mounties offense and running back Rashad White ready for this next possession. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. They'll start this on the ground. And here's White. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
Finding yourself down here, multiple scores in the second half. The defense is going to give you some friendly run looks, so don't be afraid to mix it in there. But if you're going to find yourself coming back from this deficit, you're going to have to do it primarily through the air with just a little bit of mix of the run.
And this time they are ready for him. He'll be thrown for a loss. No big gain that carry. It's second down. Putting the tight end in motion. Now Russ. He's got a man. It's CeeDee Lamb. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down. Here's Wilson. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb. A pickup of 14 on that one. And that will be a first down.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
That's going to be intercepted. Picked off by J-Ron Curse. And he is going to score. A pick six for the touchdown. Second half, and the defense continues to be item one in this game. They've done the job keeping the offense in control, and now, Greg, they scored on their own.
Yeah, and they've just been dominant the entire day, Mike, and now to come up with a pick six here and just further their dominance, it's been an impressive performance all around for this defense.
Here's Elliott for the extra point. He knocks it through, and the Voyagers up their lead. It's now 24-7. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. On the return, it's McKenzie. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense and Russell Wilson set to take over once more. And this defense has really had their way so far, intercepting him twice, forced into a number of bad throws, and generally the D has just made it tough to operate all game long. Here's first and 10. Now it's Wilson. That's a short one, caught by Bowers. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. On 2nd down, a run with White. And he is planted in the backfield. Defenders crashing through, blow up that play behind the line. Here's 3rd and 7. Now Wilson has his man. It's Samuel. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Something you do not want to see here in the final week of the season, as he will get himself checked out. They go play action now. Wilson. And he's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back on track. And what do the coaches say? Just play the next play, and that's exactly what they did.
He'll find his running back, White. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
What can they do here? This is 3rd and forever. Here's Wilson to throw. That's caught left side by Burton. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the 1st down.
They pick up a nice chunk play there through the air on 3rd down, but it's not quite enough to move the chains. Now the question is, how aggressive is this head coach willing to be as he tries to extend this drive?
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. The home team's offense ready for this next possession. The lead is 17 as they try to maybe pull away in this one. It is 1st and 10. Now Love. That's over the middle of the tight end, Otten. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. We'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2.
At the 28-yard line.
Here's Love, operating out of the pistol. He's got his man. That's Neighbors. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of play. So we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Receiver in motion, going right. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down.
The tackle by Arnold Relocated. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Slot receiver, headed right. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to 3rd down.
Gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. And this ball's intercepted by J.C. Horn. And he's going to set up his guys with great field position. A huge chance to cut into the deficit. Now, after the interception, we have an injured player to look at. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Out of the gun, here's Russ. Looking to Samuel on the out route. 13 yards on that pass play. That's enough for a 1st down.
13 yards. 1st down, 19.
From the gun, it's Wilson. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him.
This is what you don't want to see out of your quarterback. As that pocket starts to collapse, the good ones, they can keep their eyes downfield and feel the rush. They don't need to see the rush. Here, his eyes go down. He starts moving around the pocket. Nowhere to go with the ball, and they bring him down for a sack.
From the shotgun, Wilson. That's caught left side by Bowers. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do. Third down. Out of the gun, it's Wilson. And this ball incomplete on third down.
You just can't say enough about how hard it is to play cornerback in today's modern NFL, Mike. I mean, not only are these wide receivers better than ever, but the way the rules are written, you're really out there on an island with not a lot of options. Your technique has to be perfect. Your timing has to be perfect. It's exactly what we saw here, and he makes a great play on the ball. You find yourself down big. It's the fourth quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. They'll start on the ground. It's Achane. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's 2nd and 6.
Second and 6.
They'll stay on the ground with Achane. Up the sideline to the 40. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
Here's a case of an offense just piling on. You're really imposing your will on the defense. Everyone in the stadium knows you're going to run it. The defense knows it, you know it. And no matter what they do, they have no answers whatsoever.
Here's a give to Achane. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. 2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Here's a 2nd and 9. They'll send him over to the left. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 3rd and 9.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
On the handoff, this is Achane. Looking for room out on the edge. Not going to find it. As a matter of fact, I think they tracked him down behind the line of scrimmage. Good job by the defense, and it's 4th down.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings them down for a loss.
This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. The visitors' offense make their way out to take over once more. Greg, sitting up here with you, this is not the same energy we saw from this team at the start of the game. How much has the defense kind of sapped it out of them?
Oh, I think it's a big factor in this game, and when you start taking the ball away at the rate that they have today, it takes a lot of the confidence out of the offense, and I think that's the body language that you're referring to. There is a lot of doubt creeping in to this offense, and it's almost becoming to the point where you don't want to be the guy with the ball because you're afraid you're going to give it up, and when it gets to that, man, as an offense, you're in trouble.
They'll throw on 1st down with Wilson. Over the middle, that's Burton. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. Now it's Wilson. He'll drop this underneath to White. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. Now the offense will use their third and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the game. Oh, in trouble. Down he goes. So the fans going to head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They're able to finish the season in style as they get the victory here in the finale in Week 18. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's Week 18 of the 2025 season, and center stage belongs to Matthew Stafford. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. Hope y'all ready for this one, and it's coming right up on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League finds us across the Atlantic and along the River Liffey in the wonderful city of Dublin, Ireland. Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at these Dubliners entering play here. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for this visiting Tokyo club, they come in feeling good after back-to-back victories.
And the way they played last week.
Here's the punter, Rigoberto Sanchez, on to get us started. And off we go from the Emerald Isle. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They're led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Mac Jones.
Mac Jones absolutely believed in himself coming out of high school. Went to Alabama despite the fact there are many high-profile quarterbacks already on the roster and blossomed into a Heisman Trophy candidate in his final season with 41 touchdowns and only 4 interceptions. Steady, consistent.
Oh, the first play of the game going to be intercepted. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line. Well, that is a quick lesson on how difficult this defense is to throw against an interception on their initial drive of the ball game.
Now we know why their offensive staff spent the entire week awake trying to prepare for this one, because you can't totally shy away from throwing the football, but at the same time, you're looking at them and going, where are the weaknesses? How are we going to move it?
One of the top defenses in the NFL for a reason. We just saw one example right there. So now you've got their offense coming out for the first time with great initial field position. Leading the charge at quarterback, the former Georgia Bulldog, Matthew Stafford.
And what he's thinking about right now is first down, let's find a way to make a big play. Because when you get a sudden change situation and that defense has to rush onto the field unexpectedly, you might catch them having a defensive breakdown or not quite prepared.
And it was really sudden after the first play picked off. 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Here's Stafford. And that one to the right side and incomplete. Now you look at this defense. Well, they were very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And they needed to be, because that game was a game you don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play can make the difference type of a game, and they got it done.
Now it's Stafford. And that will be incomplete as well. Garrett Williams, the one who was there on the coverage.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early. But it proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
A 56-yard attempt.
And he missed it. It's no good. And this will remain a scoreless game.
And anytime you see a kicker trot out to try one from 56 yards, you know everything's got to come off perfectly for it to have a chance. If the laces aren't quite right, if he doesn't hit the fat part of the ball just right, it's unlikely to go through, and that one winds up no good.
The Dragons offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And the numbers will show he's been one of the most productive QBs in the league all season long, right up there among the leaders in passing yardage. Mims in motion right. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Well, on that one, they go with a play fake, CD, but I don't think anybody really was fooled. All eyes were fixated on the quarterback, and they got him to the ground.
And to run this play successfully, you've got to make sure that everyone is doing their part. You actually have to sell this play. You've got to sell the run action. Otherwise,
and pressure coming, and they got him once again. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's third down. Boy, tough spot here as they approach the line of scrimmage. A long way to go to try to pick up this first down. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. A short throw caught. The ball comes out, but this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. He's thankful right now for that sideline because it could have been a fumble loss, instead just a fumble, though they will have to punt it down.
You're right about that, but do you think there's ever been a player happier to see his own punter go on the field than him?
No.
I mean, not at all, right? How fortunate is he that they got a chance to punt it away, and it's not just a turnover at the spot.
Fourth down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. A 40-yard punt, no return, and they will take over 1st and 10. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. You know, in our research packet this week, prepping for the game, so many articles from the local beat writer about the offensive struggles of this team and what will they do this offseason. What do you think they'll do?
Well, number one, they'll turn to their self-scouting report. And every team that's any good does this. They have outside groups, check out their team, scout them, and tell you who can play, who can't play, and reasons why. Some of it may just be health. They have to get some guys healthy and back out on the field. But overall, evaluate this squad and make the changes that you need to.
And touchdown! James Cook, his second rushing touchdown on the year. And the Shamrocks are on the board first here this afternoon. And with his speed, if he just finds the slightest crease, he can take it the distance like he did there.
How about the leverage up front? Offensive line out-leveraging the defensive front to create that space, that crease that he was looking for. And once he hits open field, he's going to be very difficult to catch and corral.
Point after, right down the middle. And it's now a 7-0 game. Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Tokyo offense heads back out there now. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion left. They'll start on the ground, Etienne. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. This defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
Yeah, what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
3rd down, now even tougher. 3rd and 13 after that loss of a yard. But you look at this defense, and this unit, very tough to throw against, currently 2nd best in the NFL.
And this is what we talk game inside the game. Top 5 passing offense versus top 5 passing defense. I wouldn't be surprised defensively if they change up coverages a bit more than usual to try and combat what they expect to see.
Now this incomplete, and I don't see any flags coming out. He was clearly in the pocket, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, and that brings up 4th down. Dixon, the punter, is on as he sends it away. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Shamrocks offense and running back James Cook heading onto the field. And he has made his presence felt in the ground game already in this first quarter. They might very well lean on him the rest of the way. Here's Stafford. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Harrison. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 33-yard line.
From the gun, here's Stafford. That'll be complete to Cook. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first.
Well, they use him a lot out of the backfield. He had 5 catches a week ago, and he makes another catch here for good yardage.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Back to throw, Stafford. Short throw caught by Pitts. Yeah, he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
So now a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10 after roughing the passer. How about this? They'll try the option, left side. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
18-yard line.
Gets this out quickly to Dodson. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3. 3rd and 8.
The gain of 3 brings up 3rd and 8.
Out of the gun, Stafford. Touchdown! Kyle Pitts with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Shamrocks are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead.
The big fella was the recipient there for that touchdown pass, and it seems like more and more the tight end is the guy you have to worry about most in the passing game.
The call is to go for 1 and kick the extra point. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Dublin with the football here to begin the second quarter. As they've got it as we resume action. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Tokyo set to go on offense once again. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. Let's see if they can do better here on this drive. Now Jones. He's got his man. It's Andrews. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. Etienne up the middle, and he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. It's second down. Second down and 8.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
So the completion good for 6 yards, and now 2 yards to go on third down. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll run with Etienne. And trying to shake free, but Etienne cannot. The defense will stop him short. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th. Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, because they bring in your tight end, keep him in. Your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance.
The home team's offense and Matthew Stafford set to take over once again. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. It's been a good first half so far. They're up 14-0. Points here that could really put them in command before intermission.
Yeah, and it's all well and good what they're seeing and how they're feeling right now. But it's the NFL. How many times have we watched 14-0 leads evaporate and quickly? So how have we seen them combat it? Continue to run your offense, but don't back off at all. Don't start looking at the clock. Don't start thinking about, hey, just...
And now the rookie's free. And all the way in for the touchdown. Marvin Harrison Jr., 83 yards. And the Shamrocks are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So 20-0 now pending the extra point, and this place is jumping.
Yeah, you can feel it, can't you? You can also see it. You're seeing people in the stands now excited, happy, high-fiving each other, and expecting this score to continue to mount.
Extra point right down the middle, and it's now 21-0. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. Sanchez now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Tokyo set to go on offense once again. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah.
Now Jones is hit. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Straight ahead, Etienne. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. Throwing, Jones. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to have to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Now, fair catch is called for and taken at the, we'll call it the 37-yard line. And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Stafford now to throw. He's got Harrison left side complete. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. 23 yards, the final tally.
Let's just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long. They've really had a hard time slowing them down. And while I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down, they might need their team leader on defense to get in their face right now and light a fire under these guys. They've got to start playing better assignment football and start getting guys on the ground.
Stafford. That's to the left side, taken in by Harrison. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. To throw is Stafford. This is caught. And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown. Make that now 3 first-half touchdown passes for Matthew Stafford. And the Shamrocks are able to widen their lead here in this first half.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there, unable to do so. That makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. It's good, and they stretch their lead to 28-0 now. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it was Jahan Dotson with a touchdown catch to finish things off. Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Back out comes this offense now late in this first half. Things for them, just to put it bluntly, man, it has been tough sledding here in the first half, facing that big deficit. The clock is dwindling now. Maybe if they can get something on the board here before intermission, they'll have at least a little momentum heading into the second half. Now Etienne to start the drive. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. That's complete to Wicks. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. On first down, he'll drop to throw. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
And he comes back with one complete. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And I don't think there's any question that this offense is going to need to hit on a few more plays like this. It's been a difficult first half for them, to say the least. And I do believe if they want to get back in this game, they need to start right now. It's kind of like making adjustments. If you try and wait until the half, it's probably too late. They need to get going right here.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where you see the final score there. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. We saw a vintage first half from the veteran Matthew Stafford. He connected on 3 touchdown passes in those first 2 quarters as his guys have built up a sizable lead here at the break. The highlights from the first half, all one-sided. This one got out of hand early, and now you have to wonder how these teams will approach this second half, because this one's already close to being in the bag if it's not already.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. The first half definitely went their way, and this would seem to be a great opportunity to kind of put this game a little closer out of reach with a score here.
Yeah, and it's a wonderful opportunity for them, because if they can add 7 more to their lead before the other guys even see the football, that could be the decisive blow in this game. I think that's how they're eyeing it. That's how they're approaching it.
Now Stafford. And his throw here is incomplete.
He's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield, because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
Now Stafford. And complete right side to Cook. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. 12 yards on third down as the drive rolls on.
Well, I certainly don't want to pile on, but this defense has just not been up to the challenge in this game, and this continues as we see here. Coverage, not been very good, soft in spots. And there's an easy throw and catch for another first down.
Throwing is Stafford. That's complete to Dell. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 43-yard line.
Harrison will go in motion left. Stafford. Throw over the middle, going to be caught here by Pitts. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. To the air again, Stafford. Going for Kyle Pitts again. He's got him again. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. They'll look to throw again. It's complete to Cook, and he will take it in for the touchdown. 4th touchdown pass of the game for Matthew Stafford. And the Shamrocks take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack a defense and take them out of the game.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes this 35-0 now. Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. The Tokyo offense heads back out there now. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Now Jones throwing to start the drive. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. A handoff for Etienne. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. That's now his 2nd interception in as many weeks from his linebacker position.
And think about all the different techniques he has to employ in a passing situation. Is he spot dropping because it's zone? Is he picking up man-to-man? Is he having to run with a running back or a tight end? In any event, great eyes, head on a swivel, and excellent hands.
Yeah, versatility and showing those hands. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And as we look back at how we got here, you'll notice a common theme in these highlights. A lot of yardage through the air. The passing game has been sharp right from the outset. First down, here's the run with Cook. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's 2nd down. Well, these two teams hooking up for the 2nd time this year. They first met back in October, week 7, and it was the visitors getting the win there, so they'll be looking for the sweep back here at home. They run it again with Cook. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. 89 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Under a minute to go in this 3rd quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Now it's Stafford. He'll dump this off to Cook. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and that will bring up 2nd down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Here's Stafford. Right back to Cook for another completion. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. 1 quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to the Emerald Isle. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. From the gun on third down, Stafford. That's to Cook out of the backfield. And he is going to lose yardage here. They'll wind up losing a couple yards here on the play, and that's going to bring up a fourth down. And not what you're looking to do on 3rd and 1, completing the pass, but going backward.
I have zero explanation for that because 3rd and 1, you just figure snap, throw, first down, right? Easy play. But end up losing yardage on it. That's hard to account for.
And his kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
The Dragons offense and Mac Jones making their way back out. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets, and it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Jones. A short throw caught by Andrews. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. This offense so far on 3rd down, just 1 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6. Operating from the gun, Jones. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. We find ourselves here in the midst of a one-sided affair. A lot of fill time down the stretch, Mr. Davis.
So we could talk about food because that is something that you and I enjoy.
Share that.
We enjoy our time at the table. So maybe the best steakhouses in the city, but in all seriousness, the performances that we've seen this year, we've seen a bunch of great ones, and it's going to be hard to parse who's going to win the MVP.
Yeah, it really is.
Is it going to be a runner? Is it going to be a thrower? Can a defender finally win it this season? Those are the things that we could probably discuss.
And collectively, this is about as dominant of a performance as you could have hoped for on both sides of the football.
Might have to put it number 1 for what we've seen this season.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
3rd down, here's a run by Cook. Yeah, he's going to be stopped short of a first down as they'll get to him at about the 33. Make that now 3 straight 2-yard gains.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez. Always a good sign when your first punt comes in the 4th quarter. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. The Tokyo offense heads back out there now. This one certainly has not gone according to script. You would have thought on paper that this offense would have its way here, but they certainly have not, and they trail big. After this, it figures to be a quiet trip home. And his throw is incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Mark Andrews, there. That'll bring up 2nd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. There's a short one caught by Johnson. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be third and less than a yard. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. And this will probably be the final play before the 2-minute warning. Now Jones. That's into the hands of Pascal. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be second down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. Now 2nd and 5. Throwing Jones. Middle of the field, he finds Pascal. And he makes it all the way down to the 13-yard line. And a huge play that time. 44 yards. And he's wrapped up. Taken down. Back at the 25. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
Oh, you can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now. And if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front 7. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Jones under pressure, and they get to him again. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up third. It has been a rough afternoon for him trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
How'd you like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach trying to come up with an answer for this pass rush? What blocking assignments do you change? Can guys play a little bit better? And we're seeing the end result on the scoreboard. Long day in the pocket for their quarterback.
And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
A desperation heave for the end zone. And that is caught. Well, they're going to see this one to the end. They get a score, but pretty much an exercise in futility right now. Still down big. So they will get on the scoreboard here. Give them credit for that. Too little, too late, but no 0. Oh, you're going slow clap on me.
Not very nice, is it?
No, but they haven't been very nice on offense. It's been a struggle. Extra point up and good by Folk as they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter of play. And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And this game just illustrates how important home field really is. On paper, didn't look like much of a matchup, but now it's looking like it'll become one of the big surprises of the weekend. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams, right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So for Dublin, they do finish things out with a victory here in Week 18, but the victories were few and far between as they'll end the year at 5-12. And by just about all accounts, not the type of year they were hoping to have. Meanwhile, for Tokyo, the loss means they'll finish up the regular season at 10-7. And it's going to be finger-crossing time as we await the final shakedown of this year's playoff picture.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we'll get a look here at Josh Allen. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Orbits and the Bisons. And it kicks off next on Madden NFL 25.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's a punter, Thomas Morstead, to get this one started. And we are underway from the City Beautiful. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Commanding the offense will be the 7th overall pick of the 2018 draft. It's Josh Allen.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stay on an even keel. Doesn't let too much ruffle him. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed, take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, he had an interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Jennings. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. From the 31, here's 2nd and 6. They'll run it. Here's the rookie from Oregon. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. Here's Allen to throw it. He'll get this one to Kupp, complete. And this will not be enough. On 3rd and 5, he only gets 3.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game, but it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go up and make the tackle right away.
Fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 15-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
And he just continues to throw touchdown pass after touchdown pass, leading the league here down the final stretch of the year. Guys will say that the numbers and the rankings, they don't matter to him very much, but I don't know how much I actually believe that. Sure, he's team first, but I think everyone would like to see him finish number 1, including himself.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. To the air goes Daniels. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And every defensive team that we talk to, they spend a lot of time talking about creating turnovers. And anytime you get 2 or more in a game, you've had a really good performance. They exceeded that number in a huge way. They got the football back 4 times in the win.
That's good for a 1st down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive.
Well, a lot of times when you get a manageable 3rd down situation like this, you have to think about your tight end, and he comes through for him, picking up the 1st down.
Throwing now is Daniels. It's brought in by Harris. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. Now Daniels. That's complete. He finds Jaden Reed. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. Here's Daniels. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. Well, week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside. To throw is Daniels. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's second down.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only first down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn it into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on second down.
Out of the huddle now for play number 9 on this drive. This is third down and 8. Daniels looking to throw. And that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. This is certainly not what this offense wants to see. That's Chris Godwin shaken up following that last play. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. From the gun, Bigsby. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. But you look at this defense. This unit against the pass, hoping to get better for sure. Number 25 in the NFL right now.
And I think you're going to see some changes in the offseason, whether it's through the draft, free agency, maybe even both. They definitely need some help in the secondary.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Now, this is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. Well, I hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back. The tight end in motion right. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 11 yards for number 11. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want to throw body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
In motion right, that's Hardman. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. He finds his man, complete. It's Reed. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it's second down. Looking to throw. Daniels. This pass going to be caught by Hardman. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. We're scoreless after 1. Oklahoma City has the football here to begin the second quarter. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line as they've got it as we resume action. On 1st and 10, it's Bigsby. A gain of 3, second down.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you've got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean, or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
Another run by Bigsby. And he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. And this offense on third down today, a perfect 4 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Operating from the gun, Daniels. Touchdown! Jaden Reed, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Bisons post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Charles, every time that he makes one of these plays, I think the front office, they get a bigger and bigger collective smile because they feel more confident that they have found their guy, their future at quarterback.
And they should feel that way. It's obvious he's a big part of why they have such a good record this season. You're right about the bright future as well, and by association, a bright future for the franchise too.
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Orbits offense and Cooper Kupp making their way back out. And he's been filling up the stat sheet on a weekly basis. So to no one's surprise, his name sits near the top of the list in terms of most receptions by a wideout this season. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They'll start on the ground with Irving. And he'll be tackled just past the 35 at the 36. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Straight ahead, it's Irving. And space tough to come by there as he'll get maybe a yard to the 37.
Brandon, one thing about blitzes, they really confuse offensive linemen at times, and what you have to do is lock in on the guy right in front of you. If you don't, you saw the end result. Defensive tackle ended up making the play.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. 9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
That's caught out right by Jennings. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. 2nd down and 3. To throw, it's Allen. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end, Goddard. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Allen to throw once more. He delivers another to Goddard, complete. So they'll get nothing out of that play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. This short throw caught by Goddard. And he'll wind up picking up about 4 as that is going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Allen from the gun on 3rd down. That is caught. And he's taken down inside the 30. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
Yeah, they were right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. Connecting with Kupp here on the out route. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
Delay of game.
The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Still first down.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. Again, they'll throw with Allen. Out route pass complete to Goddard. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. Hook up of 15 yards there. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left. Allen going to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Oh, they were so close. That close to their first points of the game. Just needed to hang on just a second longer. But he couldn't complete the process of the catch through the jostling from the defender.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. And it's caught. Touchdown. Bucky Irving from 4 yards out. And the Orbits are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. So a late touchdown here just before the half, and that obviously changes the dynamic of this game.
Yeah, in a couple of ways, partner, because they've been shut out up until this point. So now at least they go into the locker room, and Uncle Mo may be creeping over to their side to talk to them a little bit. And second, they're right back in the football game, an extra point away from tying things up.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. A little over 20 seconds remaining in the half as they'll line up here 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Daniels. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
That's a really nice job there by the coverage, understanding that they're in a high-stakes situation. If he doesn't make a play on that ball, there's an excellent chance it ends up either as a touchdown or as a nice gain downfield.
And he'll push forward here for a good little run as the clock continues to run. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. One more time, they'll keep it on the ground. And he's going to have a first down, but not sure it'll matter as the clock will continue to run. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Off the play fake, Daniels. Now that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
I tell you what, that's a veteran play from a guy in his first season in the NFL. A lot of rookies are trying to force something there. He thought better of it, and that was the right decision.
Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And this is caught inside the 5. And he's in for the touchdown on the final play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
I'll let you do the analysis, partner, but with every touchdown pass this young quarterback throws and with the success that his team has had, I just continue to be more and more impressed.
Let's both do the analysis. Impressed. Aren't we both?
Yeah.
I mean, and why shouldn't we be? We've seen him improve throughout the year. We've seen him settle in now, and you can see the confidence of the team has grown. His confidence has grown. I think that everyone around this guy feels good about what they've seen, and it's also safe for him when he's driving home to turn on Sports Talk Radio. He's okay.
So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As we'll send you across town to our studios here in Orlando and check in with the coach at our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. This has certainly been a fun one to watch so far. We knew this was going to be a battle, and we have not been disappointed. This is the kind of game that could wind up hinging on which side can play mistake-free football the rest of the way.
Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Bison's offense and Jaden Daniels getting set for this next possession. And he enters this final weekend of the regular season as the NFL's leader in touchdown passes. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half it didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Pressure comes, and down he goes. Kayvon Thibodeau leading the surge there as he drops him for a loss of 6. How to approach this? 3rd down and 16 yards to go. Back to throw. Daniels. He's got the connection to Moore. It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll bring up 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there, and they rallied and made the tackle.
And here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. That'll be a 44-yard boot, just a yard on the return as he's covered up quickly. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively, just not able to get anything going. So what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Nnamdi Madubuike. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Now Allen. To the right side and intercepted. And the return will stop right around the 25.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
The Bison's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's in the midst of a very solid season, currently 2nd in the NFL in passing yards. In motion, the tight end. Working out of the gun, Daniels. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. In motion comes the tight end left. Here's a give to Bigsby. And I think the ball's out. And this is going to get out of bounds, so they will gain a bit of yardage on the play, actually, and they'll hold on to the football as well. So possession still theirs, but now they face a 3rd down. To the air goes Daniels. That's going to be caught by Bigsby. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Now a handoff to Bigsby. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. And Bigsby once more. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Daniels from the gun on 3rd down. And they're going to get him. They bring him down to the sack back at the 16-yard line. Alex Highsmith making the nice play and getting the sack. Out there is Rodrigo Blankenship in the field goal unit. A 33-yarder from the left hash. Blankenship's kick is good. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
Orlando takes back over on offense. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Welcome back live to Orlando, as it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the fourth. Throwing now is Allen. Over the middle, that's hauled in by Cup. That one a first down pickup of 8.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
To the air, Allen. He'll get this into the hands of Adunze. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. From the 46, here's 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 46-yard line.
Now here's a whistle as flags come in. And we'll check out the call. Now after the false start, here's 2nd and 7. Allen now looks to throw. That'll be caught by Cup. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, you're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
Here's Allen to throw it. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. First down, 18-yard gain. So there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the 4th quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
So from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd down and 3. Completes it to Jennings. What a methodical drive this is turning out to be. That time 9 yards, and the sticks move again. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
A run up the middle with Irving. And now we're going to get a stoppage as, yeah, that looks like Jackson who's shaken up. Well, week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside. The offense on 3rd down, they've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. In motion goes the tight end. Now Allen. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. They couldn't get anything going there out on the right side in the flat of the swing pass.
And didn't we have a discussion with their staff about wanting to get the backs more involved in the passing game? Huge emphasis for this game, but obviously the defense had a...
And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Bucky Irving with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Orbits have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Butker now to add the extra point. And this is up and good to make it a 17-14 game. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The OKC offense ready to set up shop again. That last touchdown has made this really tight. They're clinging now to this slim lead. Second half, they only have a field goal. This offense needs to kick it into gear.
And right now, I'm looking directly at the field general, at the quarterback, because to me, he's got to take over right now. By word, pumping his team up, and then, of course, by deed with his play. My high school coach used to say that all the time. Laddie, take over by word and deed.
And deed means action.
Exactly.
Another run on second down, trying to cover up. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Now, this is a big third down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a first down here, and that should be the one that seals a victory. On the carry, Bigsby. He'll get this up to about the 44. And now we're going to get a stoppage as, that looks like Jackson who's shaken up. Now, this is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. Well, I hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Daniels looking to throw. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And they'll take a knee as the clock ticks down toward 50 seconds to go. Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it. What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they come in, they have to fight a hostile atmosphere every snap. They get the late score, they get the victory, and that flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Wouldn't you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning drive? Big-time moment. No one shied away from it. They tuned out the crowd, kept their heads, and executed the way they needed to earn that win.
So for Oklahoma City, they finish off the regular season at 12 up and 5 down. And now they'll await the final seeding for the playoffs ahead. Meanwhile, for Orlando, this loss will mean they finish the season on the wrong side of 500 at 8-9. And they can take solace in the fact that this team never quit all the way to the end. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Back in week 1, the Condors lost a thriller in their first matchup against the Riverwoods. Can Oakland finish the sweep? Find out next on EA Sports.
Thank you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The regular season ends here. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. Long road to get here, but now we are here. The season finale. Playoffs begin next Saturday, so it's time for one last regular season kickoff.
In Week 18, it can just be so tricky, can't it, Mike? I mean, on one side, you got teams that have the playoffs wrapped up. So Week 18, it's a chance potentially to rest some starters or maybe get them out of the game early and get geared up for next week and the start of the playoffs.
Here's the kicker, Jake Bates, ready to get this one underway. And off we go here on EA Sports. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. Leading them out, the quarterback out of North Carolina. Greg, it is Sam Howell.
You just hope throughout your career, Mike, that you're not on the wrong end of too many games like last week. So many games in the NFL come down to one score. They're very close. And every once in a while, there are multiple score games where you just can't seem to keep it close. They've got to do a better job keeping pace early, get off to a faster start. They want to have a chance. Come the fourth quarter, if this thing's within one score, they're going to feel a lot more comfortable this time around than where they were last week.
He's got the veteran, that's Robert Woods. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down. They'll try to run for it with Mitchell.
A gain of only a yard. It's fourth down.
So fourth down, and the Aussie, Torrey Taylor, on to kick it away. Here comes Smith on the return. And he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They are led out by a man who's done this now for a long time. Their veteran quarterback.
Well, I don't think that stat line last week had him up for any sort of awards. If I had to guess, he'd much rather have a modest game and a win as opposed to throwing for a bunch of touchdowns in a loss. The biggest thing that he did, Mike, he took care of the ball. So as long as he continues to do that, they're going to have a chance to keep on winning.
And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
This is how you draw up your opening possession when you're on the road. The longer the drive goes, the quieter the crowd gets. Continue to mix in that run game. Let's see if they can finish off by putting this ball in the end zone.
And that's good run support on the edge. Nice tackle out wide. That'll hold them to a gain of 2. On play action, he'll set up to throw. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. A sack.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's third and long. He'll drop to throw. That's to the sideline, taken in by Thomas.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
The Redwoods offense back onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. And this is where we stand. Final weekend of the regular season is upon us, and we'll know the brackets and the seedings for the postseason at the end of the night. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Here's 2nd and 2. Throwing is Howell. That's the big tight end, Jordan Akins. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
That's good for
A shotgun snap, and they give it to Mitchell. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Here's a 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Now it's Howell. He'll get that complete to Isaiah Hodgins. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
I'd like to see them do a better job here the rest of the game, Mike, just disguising the coverage from the pre-snap look to the post-snap look. And what I mean is, when you have a quarterback at this level, and what they see before the ball's in their hands is the exact same thing they see once they do get the ball, everything is just so much easier for them to process. Change the look, change the coverages, move your safeties. Make the quarterback have to process with the ball in his hand.
So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. What will the second quarter have in store? And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. 2nd down and 3. Here comes Mitchell on the toss to the right. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is 1st down.
That's another good 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Back to throw. Howell. And he'll gain yardage and able to get down at the end of the play. Here's 2nd and 3 to go.
At the 27-yard line.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Here's a shot toward the end zone.
When you find yourself in this situation, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
The Condors offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. They'll run to begin this drive. It's Edwards. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. He'll look to throw. There's the tight end, Grant Calcaterra. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
It's a gain of 17.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely
under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
Sometimes you just have to know when the play is over and live to play another down. He has pressure coming right at him, and instead of just throwing the ball away, he tries to escape, he tries to get creative, and he ends up losing a lot more yards than he should have.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. They'll look to throw. That's into traffic, but taken in. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up third down. Now they'll set up to throw. And he slides and covers up at the end, avoids the hit, and picked up decent yardage along the way.
And that's a great job defensively here on third down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
The Redwoods offense about ready to take over once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. The drive will begin with a run by Mitchell. Not much happening there, just a short gain. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Something you do not want to see here in the final week of the season, as he will get himself checked out. They'll go again with Mitchell. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to play. Still searching for our first points of the half. Greg and I continue in just a moment. The motion man here is Woods. To throw is Howell. He'll try to run for it. And he will slide to a halt, but he does have the first down. They'll throw with Howell. And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a first down. Give him 18 yards on that one and a first down. Here's Howell. He'll find Woods. That one is caught. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Howell. He'll look for Mitchell out of the backfield. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down. Back to throw. He's got a receiver. That's Woods. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. Catch me. That's Woods. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5. They'll look to throw yet again. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Tyler Lockett. Touchdown, Redwoods. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. Now return coming from the 7. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Condors offense going to take over just before the half. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a first down. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Pressure gets there, and down he goes. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in half number 1. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with third down. From the 50, he'll set up to throw. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man, and it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away.
Halftime here on this final weekend of the NFL regular season, as we'll send you over to Orlando, our EA Sports halftime report with the coach. Jonathan, all yours.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and Greg in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where you see the final score there. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. We just watched a fine first half from quarterback Sam Howell. His touchdown pass is the only score of the game thus far, as his guys hold a 7-0 lead to this point. This has been a hard-fought battle thus far. Just the one touchdown to this point is still anybody's game at 7-0, as
Just
both of these defenses have been out there trying to one-up one another.
As the third quarter begins. A return now from the 4. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Condors offense ready to come back out for this next possession. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast. And right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
Now, a handoff to Edwards. And the struggles in the running game continue. They take him down behind the line.
This is what every defense in the league is shooting for, Mike. Negative plays. That's how you kill drives. Force teams to play from behind the sticks. Great job here, taking them down for a loss.
Downfield, got a man, and he's got it. And they're going to have this all the way down inside the 30-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
Edwards gets it from the pistol. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. It is Ryan Neal there to bring him down. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Again, zone read. It's Edwards. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line.
When the offense broke the huddle in a line, Mike, I think everybody in the stadium knew this was going to be a run, but the offense is kind of saying, okay, line up, I dare you to try to stop us, and right now this defense has no answers.
That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by their rookie linebacker. He's inside the 30. And he's going to bring this one back the distance. Touchdown, Redwoods. And the defense finds the end zone. Great work inside by the linebacker, who takes it back the other way for the touchdown.
Yeah, he just never saw the linebacker in the middle of the field, Mike, and the quarterback was locked in on his receiver, and once that ball came out of his hand, I think he wanted it back.
McLaughlin now for the extra point. The kick is good, and the Redwoods move out on top 14-0. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here's Smith to return it. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Condors offense ready to get back at it. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0. The score as the offense tries to regroup and get going with 1st and 10. He'll go left side here and complete this one. They get 11 and quickly pick up a 1st down. They'll throw out of the gun. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. On the carry is P-Rob. And the struggles continue. He's dropped behind the line again.
Anytime the running back is forced to chop his feet in the background and never get to top speed, you know that play's not going anywhere. And that's exactly what the defense was able to force here by getting penetration. Great job there, stopping this play before he had a chance to even get started.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. Here's a screen set up for P-Rob. Good-looking screen play there, a gain of 11 and a 1st down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the half. To have worked, they've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Again, it's Edwards. And this will be a short gain down to the 41-yard line. Logan Lee there on the tackle. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. 3rd and a yard. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end.
Really just comes down to everybody understanding the situation. You realize how many yards do I need to get for the 1st down, and just make sure at least one of my receivers is past the sticks. That's where he went with the ball, and they're able to convert.
He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here's a 2nd and 9. A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
That's a prototypical coverage sack. All 11 guys on the field doing their job. Starts with sound back-end coverage. Nowhere to go quick with the ball. The quarterback has no chance but to extend the play. Look for something late developing downfield. That was all the time this front needed to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. He'll drop to throw. And this offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
He'll let this one go. Deep for Thomas. And that is incomplete. The defense very happy to see that play call. The decision to go for the 4th and long will end up in a turnover on downs.
So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air on 4th down, but this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, no easy completions, and this defense forces a huge stop on 4th down.
Nice gain on 1st down, but the penalty flags come in. And the question now, will the play stand? They'll start this on the ground with Mitchell. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Throwing is Howe. That's complete to lock it outright. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. On 3rd down, here's Mitchell. And that call will not get it done. The defense ready, stopping him behind the line of scrimmage. And it sets up 4th down.
Great job by the defense here, quickly realizing that this was going to be a draw. They're not caught off guard thinking that they're defending the pass. They're able to not only get in there for a stop, but they're able to take them down in the backfield for a loss.
That's going to be out of bounds, no return, and the drive's going to start from just inside the 20-yard line. The visitors' offense ready to take over possession of the football. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Trying to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Something you do not want to see here in the final week of the season, as he will get himself checked out. We'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. That's caught over the middle by Thomas. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9. This one complete. It's Jalen McMillan.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
In middle here, and he's got McMillan. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down. That's to the left side. Caught by McMillan. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. He runs with it.
I love this call, Mike. 2nd down and short. One of the best downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. But a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn into a runner, pick up the 1st down.
They'll drop to throw. Got his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. They'll look to throw. That'll be taken in by Edwards. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. That is caught at the 3. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal.
And this is too far over the end line. It's incomplete. 2nd and goal. Back to the air one more time. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be 3rd down. They're going to motion the tight end over here. And he's in. Touchdown, Condors.
Touchdown, San Diego.
Well, that was step one. The offense did their job, get this thing back within one possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
Bates, good, with the extra point. And the Condors are on the board. It's now 14-7. The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
With the rule changes on kickoff, Mike, it's just so hard to really expect to recover an onside kick nowadays. There's a lot of people pushing for kind of a radical change to this. Hey, can we make it 4th and 15? Offense gets the go. If they convert it, they keep the ball. I'm not sure that ever happens, but we can see here an onside kick, not much of a chance.
The Redwoods offense and Elijah Mitchell getting ready for their next possession. And he's had trouble getting on track in this one. Really limited space to find an opening. The defensive front stopping him multiple times. Generally, he has not been a big factor in this game to this point. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. The defense still with all 3 timeouts at their disposal as the quarterback's down 2 and E. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Victory formation here as he's down 2 and E.
Taylor in punt formation.
A fair catch signaled and taken at about the 18-yard line. So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They finish off the regular season with some momentum, and they'll wait with bated breath to find out who they're going to play next week in the wild card round. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
It's week 18 of the NFL. and the spotlight is on Justin Herbert. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Nighthawks and the Antlers, and it's coming up next on Madden NFL 25.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. The regular season ends here. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen. Long road to get here, but now we are here. The season finale. Playoffs begin next Saturday, so it's time for one last regular season kickoff.
In Week 18, it could just be so tricky, can't it, Mike? I mean, on one side, you got teams that have the playoffs wrapped up. So Week 18, it's a chance potentially to rest some starters or maybe get them out of the game early and get geared up for next week and the start of the playoffs. You got some teams...
Stage is set. Ball is on the tee. And off we go on EA Sports. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. Led by their quarterback, the 6th overall pick in the 2020 draft. It's Justin Herbert.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working? I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success.
And that ball in and out of his hands. It is incomplete. Might tell you after the game he should have come up with that one. He doesn't, and now third down comes up. Shotgun now for Herbert. Sending it deep for Waddle. And he's going to give his offense a short field to work with as they look for their first points of the game.
Mike, doesn't it just seem like year in and year out, especially on the defensive side of the ball, there's these late-round players that kind of burst onto the scene out of nowhere, and there's a reason this guy fell in the draft, but I'll tell you what, he has shown a ton of growth so far this year, and he continues to make his presence felt in the back end of this defense.
So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're led by the NFL's Offensive Rookie of the Year in 2023. From Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together a pretty well-rounded performance in all 3 phases last week. So, again, can they build off that? Can they continue to grow as an entire team? Because offense, defense, and solid contribution from their special teams, they showed last week, and going forward, this is going to be a hard team to beat. If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
They'll run here. It's Pollard. Trying to find a crease in there. It's a big pile of bodies, but he is going to come up short. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Again, they try Pollard. And this time, he's in. Tony Pollard. Touchdown, Antlers. It's his 4th touchdown on the year. Taking care of business on the ground to get the score. And, Greg, the big guys up front, they deserve some praise on that one.
Absolutely, Mike. And it really only takes one guy to distort the defense and win his block. But in this case, give credit to the entire unit. They did their job, and they reward their offense with a touchdown.
Makes the score Antlers 7, Nighthawks nothing.
Nothing is our score as this kick is sent into the air. He fields it at the 8. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Nighthawks offense and receiver Jalen Waddle getting ready to go back to work. As we enter the final weekend of the regular season, he's trying to hold on and capture the crown as the NFL leader in receiving yards. Herbert now on first down. His throw left side, taken in by Kirk. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
And this is where the speed of your inside receivers are so critical. He lines up in the right slot. But, Mike, look how far he covers to where he ended up receiving that ball. You can't have all day. Those defensive linemen, they are coming after your quarterback. So the speed in the slot is critical. That's a great example why.
Jalen Waddle, the intended target, and it'll lead to a second down. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. He's got his big tight end, Henry.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
He's going to have the first down, so they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down.
And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7.
At the 39-yard line.
Now a play fake. Herbert. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. Now Herbert again. To the right side, and Kirk's got it. And he's going to have the first down, but we do have a flag on the field, and they are already walking backwards. The task now, a really tough one. 3rd and very long. Throwing again, Herbert. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and let's also give some credit to the back end doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
The Antlers offense ready for their second possession. This will start from the 12, trying to put a drive together here. It's 1st and 10. Off the RPO, this is out to Evans. And they're going to mark him down right at the 30-yard line.
And it doesn't really matter who you put on him, Mike. When you want to play one-on-one man coverage against a receiver like this, there's not a whole lot else you can do. It's hard to put help over the top because the ball's being thrown out by the sidelines. I like playing in and out. I like playing zones. Somebody underneath, somebody over the top. Share the responsibility. But that's not what they're doing. That's straight man coverage. Quarterback sees the matchup. There's no question where the ball's going to go.
And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
This is a combination of footwork and vision. His ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
Taken in by Gesicki.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
Whoa. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play in this opening quarter. So they'll talk over what to do on this third down play as we have hit the end of the first quarter. 7-0 is our score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Third down, 3 to go. From the gun, here's Stroud. That's complete. He's got it to London. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down. They'll go play action with Stroud. That is brought in at the 10. And he's going to be taken down.
You can see this connection is just starting really to pick up. They're seeing the game through the same set of eyes, and that is the job of the receiver. What is my quarterback expecting from me? Where does he want me? Be there on time, and it leads to big gains like this.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Throwing is Stroud. He pulls it in around the 5. And they'll get about 4 out of this one. Run after the catch. Hard to come by down here. Here comes third and goal. Now Stroud. That one taken in. Middle of the end zone. Drake, London. Touchdown, Antlers. Greg, I love the precision on that play. Very little time, very confined space, and they come through with the touchdown.
And it's the accuracy of the throw, Mike, that protects his receiver. Everything down here near the goal line is so condensed. You understand you're going to be thrown into tight windows, but when you trust your quarterback to protect you with the ball placement, it gives you a lot more confidence going across the middle of the field, and in this case, pays off for a touchdown.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Set to return is Xavier Gibson. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Nighthawks offense and their big play wideout getting set for their next possession. And he's been the man that makes this offense go. Currently number 2 in the NFL in terms of receptions for a wideout. Kirk is the motion man. Herbert now on first down. Catch made there by Waddle. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
The drag route is certainly not the most complicated route on the route tree, but a really nice job there using the scheme to create separation. He did a really nice job there working across the middle of the field as he made himself open.
And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4. From the gun, it's Herbert. To the outside, he's got Waddle.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
That's to Waddle again. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. They'll run it for the first time with Bijan Robinson. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I will be right back after this. They face second down and 7. Throwing now is Herbert. Now a screen going to be set up for Robinson. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Herbert to throw on 3rd and 1. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
When you decide to throw the ball on 3rd and 1, typically, Mike, what you're doing is you start from the top down. If you have the big shot downfield, take it. If not, the quarterback works through his progression, finds the medium target, picks up the first down.
And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the second quarter.
He was trying to get it to Christian Kirk, and that will lead to a second down. Herbert to the air again. Got his man. It's Kirk. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. Herbert to the air again. And he'll take it on in. John Mechie. Touchdown, Nighthawks. Matt Gay on for the extra point. He's got it. And the Nighthawks are on the board. It's now 14-7. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Antlers offense going to get it one final time in this first half. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. To throw, it's Stroud. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and Greg in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. It was a strong first half for running back Tony Pollard. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break.
Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up, you'll start at the 4. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Antlers offense and veteran receiver Mike Evans getting set for this drive. And as we enter the final weekend of the season, you can see his name right up there at the top in terms of touchdown receptions this year. The drive starts. It's a carry by Pollard. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Smith-Schuster, the man in motion. Off the play fake. Here's the pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
When you can bring cornerbacks on pressure, man, that changes everything for the defensive play caller. Offenses spend all week worrying about linebackers, defensive linemen. How are they going to protect the quarterback? But when you can time up a secondary pressure like this, man, oftentimes there's no answer for it.
3rd and long. Stroud going to set up to throw. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a sack.
I've been in enough locker rooms in my day, Mike, and pretty much all of the messages are the same. We want to start the second half fast. We want to take the fight to our opponent. Well, snapping the ball inside your own 5-yard line after that sack, I promise you, was not part of the speech. And if they're not careful, they're on the verge of surrendering 2 points here.
So the drive stalls out, and here's the Aussie, Mitch Wishnowski, to punt. Xavier Gibson, the Week 1 hero back in 2023, deep to return. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Nighthawks offense and Justin Herbert getting set for this next drive. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. Herbert now on 1st down. He completes this one to Mechie. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Here's Robinson. And the woes in the running game continue. They're going to subtract yards there. A loss on the play. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. He'll find his tight end. That's Henry. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
Now Robinson. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. 2nd down and 8. Shotgun now for Herbert. Over the middle, it's taken in by Waddle. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. They'll try to run for it with Robinson. And right to the 25-yard line. That is enough for the 1st down, so they pick it up on the ground, and the drive keeps going.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Herbert. This one caught by Mechie. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4.
And 4 at the 19-yard line.
Now Herbert. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
So instead of celebrating a touchdown, he's just heading back to his huddle trying to keep his head up as everyone kind of looks at him sideways. If that ball hits your hands at this level,
in trouble, and he's going to be taken down. That's the rookie out of Penn State, Chop Robinson, in for the sack.
if you want to win in this league and have a successful defense, how you perform on 3rd down is critical. Even more so, your backs are up against the wall. The offense finds themselves down in the red zone looking for 6. Those 3rd down sacks go a long way to keeping touchdowns off the board and making them settle for field goals. And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Antlers offense getting set to get back to work. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Here's Stroud. That one taken in by London. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. So, 3 quarters now in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second and a yard. On play action, Stroud. He'll look London's way again. It's complete again. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. From the gun, here's Stroud. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway.
Outside of a turnover, this was probably the worst-case scenario. Immediate pressure in his face with nowhere to go with the ball downfield. Just get the ball out of your hand. Live to play another down. Instead, he retreats backwards and leads to a massive loss.
The Antlers bring on the punt team now as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Nighthawks offense ready to see what they can do. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. To throw is Herbert. Hauled in by the tight end, Henry. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
It's the tight end, Henry, in motion. Now it's Herbert. This one is caught by Kirk. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. From the 34 now, it's 1st and 10. To throw, it's Herbert. That's going to be picked off by the rookie from Georgia, Kamari Lassiter. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
And at this point in the game, Mike, we all know one play can be the difference between winning and losing. And now after that poor throw, we'll see, can they capitalize on this extra possession that they just stole?
The visitors' offense and Drake London set to take over once more. They've got the lead, and they'll set forth trying to build on it. They're going to do that with excellent field position. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They'll try the left side with Pollard. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Again, it's Pollard. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down. So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. They need the 24-yard line as they come up for third down. Taken in by Gesicki. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, they'll use another timeout on this side of it at 1:55. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Up the middle, here comes Pollard. And a nice gain there on 1st down. He takes it forward for 8 yards. Here's 2nd and 2. They'll run once more, and it's Pollard again. And it doesn't appear that he got to that 1st down marker. They'll only give him a yard, so it'll set up 3rd down. A tight end in motion now. They'll try and run for the 1st down with Pollard. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Something you do not want to see here in the final week of the season, as he will get himself checked out. Well, a touchdown here could be the capper to a victory. It is 1st and goal. The defense still with all 3 timeouts at their disposal as the quarterback's down to a knee. 2nd and goal. Now it's from the 6-yard line. Now Pollard. And he's going to lose yardage here. Taken down back at the 8.
You have to wonder if next time does the play caller give his quarterback some options to check out of this play. It was clear before the ball was snapped. This was not a great look for that play call, and you can see the end result.
Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone.